Hey everybody, good afternoon. Hi. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. I wasn't picking up my other hand. Hey everyone. Hope you all had a wonderful evening last night. Welcome back. Hope you're ready for more Nioh today. Let me launch the game. So first off, I guess while Nioh's loading, I got new Twitch highlights coming out for the following week, 2 weeks. It's all the boss fights I did recently, including ones from last stream, so, all caught up. I think they go until, like, June 7th. But, yeah, outside of that, we beat base game, I believe. I think so, because after that one fight, there was, like, end credits, so... Besides some submissions that are currently available in the Omi region, we might be starting DLC today. Hey, Chungus. I also gotta look through Emerita memories because of all that. I think we got a couple because I fought some of the bosses like 3 times again. Oh, Fox Spirit stuff too. Typical Fox Spirit is capable of manipulating fire, either by breathing it from its mouth or by spontaneously combusting to mysterious flames of unknown origin. Night was okay, how was yours? Yeah, good. I didn't do much. My sleep schedule has become weird. It's like, I went to bed like fairly early yesterday and it's like, I slept for like 4 or 5 hours. And then I got up for like around that time too. And then slept for another 4 or 5 hours. That's... I don't get like a full 8 hours of sleep in a row the past couple of days anymore. But yeah, I just did after stream a little bit of like Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, here's the boy, the big final boss, Yamato no Orochi. Giant serpent with 8 heads and tails. According to myth, it first appeared in Izumo. Powerful hero defeated it, but at some point thereafter it appeared in Lake Biwa. Its appearance is reminiscent of a dragon, and it is feared as a symbol of destruction. I do love that, like, they have different horns for, the elements. It's not all the same look. Finally collapsed from exhaustion from around 8 AM. Yeah, I feel it. Like, I feel a tiny bit tired, but it's also, I haven't, like, finished fully drinking my coffee this morning, so that'll probably wake me up. Hiragumo, its true form is the priceless, one-of-a-kind Hiragumo teapot, named for its flattened appearance. The teapot's full name is actually Katenmyo Hiragumo. Its beloved possession of Matsunaga Hisahide, Lord of Shigesan Castle. Right. Nioh? One legend holds that a fearsome cry heralded the appearance of a Nioh over the royal palace in Kyoto every night, draining the younger emperor of vitality. No medicine could cure him, but after the samurai Minamoto Uramasa felled the Nioh with an arrow, the emperor recovered at once. Uramasa was bestowed with a beautiful sword called Shishi-O, King of the Lions, as a reward. Oh yeah, and then I fought Hino Enma for like the 3rd time last night. Chance meant to immobilize them and sucks their blood and key life force. The city's part is that your mind may remain clear while your body freezes like a stone. When you face the Hino Enma, make sure to carry effective measures for paralysis, right? Can't believe you started a war over a teapot, yeah. So if any of you missed how last stream ended, that final mission we did, I think Demon King Revealed? Yeah. That one was like a lot of bosses in a single mission. So you get up to a point where like you're at this floating castle and you fight 4 of the previous bosses again. There's Hino. Maybe this will be easier. There we go. Hino Enma, Nioh, Jiragumo, the spider lady, and then Anryoki. Because of course. So you have to fight those 4. You go up an elevator, you fight Oda Nobunaga, sort of. You get him to like half health, and there's a cutscene. You don't really beat Nobunaga. You kind of just wanders off. You fight Kelly. Edward Kelly, the sorcerer dude. Alchemist, rather. And then Kelly summons Yamato no Orochi, using Amrita and his guardian spirit. So you fight that. So it's like a lot of... Oh, and I guess before that, earlier in that mission? Or was it another one? There was Obsidian Samurai. Yeah. You kind of missed a boss rush, but like, you miss people being surprised I'm good at games. Like, I think it's so funny that like so many people were like, bro, why aren't you dead yet? Yesterday. And it's just like, man, I don't know, sloth. It's like, you're supposed to be cheering for me, not my demise. But yeah, we did... I don't know you very well, do you? It's because any game that gives me an ability that can, like, cheese enemies, I abuse it. So Sloth, I abuse the shit out of Sloth for every single boss. Except for, like, Yamato no Orochi. Because, that one didn't really feel necessary. I don't know if Sloth would have worked too well against a giant 8-headed snake. But, yeah. If a game gives me, you know, materials, tools that make my life easier, I use them all the time. And in Nioh, it's like slowing down the enemies. But yeah, we did all that, you know, there was like an end cutscene thing. We got Shirsha, or Shirsha, I guess is how you say it. Oh hey, for real this time, because we freed her from Kelly at the very end. So we got our guardian spirit back, finally, fully. And then, yeah. Apparently William considers himself a true samurai now because of all that. Yeah. Like, they played credits. Also, Iyasu's dead now. Yeah, he, you know, got executed, like, the very end of the game. Which, you kind of see coming. He was, like, rival samurai of... What's the dude in charge now? Tanaki Man? I don't know character names, I forget. Shima Sakan is alive. He was at Ishida's execution, kind of in the background. Iyasu. So it's like Iyasu went to like rule Japan and like brought a like arrow piece or whatever they said, like 200 something years. So yeah, that's how like base game ends, but we got all these submissions, which... Oh, we also got Divine Gear at the end of the final main story mission, which Divine Gear is supposed to be the best gear you can get in the game. And it's a little frustrating though, because they seem to give me like every weapon almost, save for Tonfa, as Divine Gear, and it's just like, I don't use any of these. I only use Tonfa. Why couldn't you have given me Tonfa? Also, hey, thank you for the follow. Stargak, the typical establishment of the last major dynasties of Shogun. Okay, cool, yeah. Nice to know that, matches, but yeah, they gave me like a bunch of like divine weapons, but none of them are ones I use, so the game hates me, is what I've ascertained. But yeah, I equipped the best stuff I could get, and now we have these submissions, which I'm trying to remember. I think these are like the dual boss fight ones that can be difficult to deal with. Tokugawa Shogunate rule for the next 250 years. Yeah, I think that's what it said, like at the end kind of cutscene thing, and then it rolls credits. But that's not it for William's story. We got other things. So we got this, the Queen's Eye. So we technically go back to England and then come back to Japan for this mission. And I think this is the start of the DLC. I'm not entirely sure because I bought the complete edition of Nioh. I think it's the only version available on Steam, so I don't know where like main story officially ends and like DLC starts. But before jumping into that, we got these. So probably start with this one. So as you can see now, it says I have to fight Lord Munashige and Lord Tadakatsu at the same time. So yeah, we're into the side missions where you're fighting two bosses at once, and it's gonna be a nightmare, and I'm probably gonna die a lot. Later Tokugawa shoguns were pretty obnoxious. So we'll see how these go. Yeah, the books of reincarnation essentially let you respec all of your stats. So if you don't like how you leveled William, you can just get all your skill points back and reassign them. So Spearman and Lightning Sword guy. Which caused me so many issues when we fought him by himself. I don't have, like, spirit stones stocked up, so I can't, like, abuse losing living weapon to save me. Yeah, Sakon and Tachibana were fighting both of them at the same time. That's what all these, like, after main story submissions are gonna be. They're gonna be, like, dual boss fights. I think it's Tachibana. Probably want Sacred Brushes. Alright, I do have 4 Sloth Talismans to abuse. We want to take out the guy with the sword first, like 100%. He's gonna be the worst of it, Tachibana. Immediately. Thankfully I have, like, decent defense. I do not want his, dog hardening spear to hit us. Actually might slow down Spearman just so he's out of the way, or not. He'll just be in front of Tachibana, or Tachibana will just run in front of him and get Sloth instead. Okay, he's like a half health roughly. Not the 2v1 mission. Yeah, we're at that point. But depending on how these go, I don't have that many elixirs in the storehouse, so these might be saved for, like, in the future. And I'm better stocked up kind of deal. And Tachibana's almost dead. So... just need to keep them at a distance a little bit and, like, replaying buffs. I only have 2 elixirs. Ooh, no. Friendly duels, but super ominous music, yeah. That one looks like William dies, like, every time. Wow, oh, my back was turned to him and it was a one-shot, jeez. That's crazy. Yeah, I need them, like, separated, because when they're together, they could gang up on me with attacks and stun lock me. Sloth on you. like, normally, fighting Tachibana, the last time I did it, there was a lot of, like, patience, waiting for him to wear out himself, use up, like, his ki. Kinda hard to give myself room to do that, though, when there's another dude I have to watch for that can, like, lunge forward with the spear. I didn't hit select. Unless I accidentally hit the middle pad in the PS5 controller. I'm just gonna use this. Might be good to... just have Guardian Spirit as backup, just in case. His attacks can't like, fully be blocked, too. It's the lightning stuff. If I don't talk too much during this, because I'm concentrating. Back up. There we go. Damn. Okay, yeah, lightning sword. That was like that was gonna be death no matter what. I don't have like a lot of backup stuff stocked is the problem. Like I can't do stuff to get living weapon and I only have 7 elixirs right now. That tells me that I'm out of stock at the shrine too. So I'm just gonna try to get my souls back and probably not do these. Not until like way later. Let's die towards the exit. Right, yeah. Well, we're also at the point in Nioh where, because, like, after the main mission, the final one, they give you some divine weapons. Nioh heavily expects you to, like, farm and get a bunch of divine gear, essentially. Kind of around this point. There's a way to leave without using Amrina. Yeah. Wish that was explained a little better. Well, I think it's like, they do have, Nioh does have a, besides showing you, like, hey, you should be around this level to do this, they also have the bloody graves that are difficulty scaling. I mean, for me, it says a difficulty of 2, but I feel like that's a fucking lie. That should still, before I equip the armor I have, it was still at a 5, and I feel like it should still be at a 5. Because, I'm only level 108 as well. But yeah. It's like they drop you divine weapons, and then Nioh expects you to... If not doing these missions, like one of the main ways that's you get divine gear decent is helping other people. So co-op through the Torii Gate. It's kind of the really only good way to farm. 2 swords for that hard-ass mission, yeah. Yeah, and it's like some of the rewards aren't that great. It's like, cool, you're giving me yet another divine, you know, Kusarigama that I'm never gonna use, thanks. Kind of deal. It's the metric and the weird difficulty scaling? I have no idea. Because it's like... Mission level is affected by your level, and then the gear you have equipped. So if you're under level and under geared, like you don't have decent defense, and like, I guess attack, I don't know if it only reads like your armor rating or what, there'll be more bloody graves, shown there, the little sword icons. But like, sometimes it feels like those are a lie. Cause yeah, these, like, all these missions I think are dual fights. And yet they're all, well, except for this one. This one's 3. I want to say this one is... There's a mission I remember where I think you fight Yuki, Onna, and Oda Nobunaga. Because it's like a husband-wife, essentially, beating your ass. I think it would have been better if the post-game missions had 5 red graves, the mission level had a higher level equipment. That way I would tell people that they continue Game Plus for a bit and then come back, yeah. So these might be like save for later kind of deal. To be fair. Because it's like, well, I have divine weapons. They didn't give me Tonfa, which is what I use. And I also don't have any, like, divine level armor. So, what I think I'm gonna do is just, like, move on to, like, DLC-ish stuff. See how terrible that is, and then we might be in the point where in Nioh where I just start doing Torii Gate stuff and, like, helping people to get gear. And more Amrita for levels. Wish there were more London missions, yeah. England, 1603, war against Spain and Ireland continues to drag on, and the costs weigh heavily in the royal treasury. Now, on top of increased taxes and poor harvests tormenting the people of England, Queen Elizabeth has passed away. Oh, dang. Yeah, you kind of just get the tutorial stuff at the start, and then I guess this one for England. Ooh, cutscene. November 3rd, 1603, Elizabeth I dies, consumed by an unshakable depression. I like how they make it out like I have fucking Ouroboros as a guardian spirit, but I don't. Those are some stiff-ass birds, yeah. Oh yeah, I get that. Nioh 2 is just, yeah. Like, I love Nioh, but a lot of the times doing stuff in this game, I keep thinking back to Nioh 2. Because it's just an overall, like, better experience. Like, they improve on the gameplay. I like the story more in Nioh 2. I do not need hand cannon. But yeah, thankfully, like, when I got Nioh 2 wasn't even out yet. So I just played the crap out of this, got to New Game Plus? New Game Plus Plus? I don't know. I gotta look at the achievements I'm missing for this game. They're the ones where I have to do certain missions on, like, whatever the New Game Plus 2 difficulty is, and then, get certain items that only come from certain New Game Plus missions. And it's like, after that, I'm, like, officially, I guess, done with the game. Best part of Nioh 2 Nioh Duos. Sounds weird to me because time periods this one covers one of the most interesting to me across all of the times countries, yeah. That's like Nioh 2, I guess, is like, it's a prequel to this one. Not by much, because in Nioh 2, you work for Oda Nobunaga. Like, it's like around the time that Nobunaga's alive and like up to his death, something like that. And then it's like one of the...
It's so dark. My brother and I don't like it here. But I saw a pretty stone the other day. I wonder what it was.
As I was saying, it's like one of the final missions, or like a handful of the final missions, take place slightly after the Nioh story ends, so the stuff with William fully ends. Because the character you play in Nioh 2, you're half yokai. So you live for a long ass time. I don't think you really age, like, at all. Really kicked my ass, yeah. Right, yeah. It's like Nioh 2, there's a point where William is a boss, and you're like, no, my boy! I have to fight the character I played as is the first game. Yeah, and William does not pull any fucking punches. Yeah. It's like... It's the rise of, I guess Hideyoshi as well. I don't want to spoil too much, because I do plan on playing Nioh 2, like, right after we get through Nioh. Which, I don't know, I keep thinking about Nioh 2, so there's a chance I might just do main missions. So I can move on sooner. I don't really need to do everything in Nioh. I already kind of did that with my first playthrough of this game.
Like a guard? How did you get in here? Never mind. Will you stay a while? It's been so long since I last had company.
Sure? Prisoner? I guess I can't let you out. Yeah, he's cool too, but stuff that comes after Nobunaga's But I Find in a Street, yeah. English Civil War between Stephen and Maud.
A dreary place, isn't it? I was only recently tossed in here myself.
Do we actually get to...
It's nearly as bad as I'd expected, given the rumors. Are you an Englishman? The entire country is mourning the Queen's
Are you sure
passing.
you're not dead? You look very dead through the door hole.
Good to me. I would have done anything for her. Who wouldn't? Any citizen would tell you the same. She was a wonderful lady.
Uh-huh.
We fought so hard in the battle against the invincible Armada. I've heard some nasty things about what happened behind the scenes, but the victory was all for the Queen Mother. Oh, my Queen! Why did you have to leave us?
Listen, I'll never give up the Tonfas, alright? They're too much fun. Even though the game hates me and didn't give me divine Tonfas in the main mission. Gave me pretty much everything else, including like a divine bow and hand cannon. But, you know, no Tonfas. No Adachi too, surprisingly. They were like, oh, the weapons you have equipped? Yeah, you're not getting divine items for that.
You still want to talk? You're a strange man. By Her Majesty's order, I've sailed the seven seas and visited cities across the world, but I've never seen such peculiar fashions as yours. Perhaps I'm simply not as well traveled as I thought. Pleasant surprise, that.
Yeah.
Her Majesty established an organization of explorers some years back. I was so eager to depart, but found myself here instead. Me, one of this nation's most faithful servants. Nothing like that foul warlock. Oh, just thinking about him makes me furious. You still here? Take this and get out of here.
Ooh, item? Large soul stone!
You're a nosy fellow,
Nice.
aren't you? But watch out. You keep your nose in here much longer, you'll wind up like me.
Yeah.
You're
Okay, okay. Well, thank you for the soul stone. I don't know why you had that, but thanks. Yeah, I did actually do the fashion glamour thing for William. There was this sort of, like, samurai armor there. They're like, you know, this would look nice on William. And I was like, alright, fine. Just changed the appearance of all the gear, save for the helmet, because I have that hidden anyway. So he's no longer wearing mismatched clothes. That was the coolest dodge I've ever pulled off, and it will probably never happen again. Just because I happened to do key pulls as he was attacking. Said he wears in the opening cutscene, yeah. Whatever armor, there's an armor set that I really like. I think it's DLC stuff. It's like one of the sleeves is missing. That I thought looked really nice on William, especially with the pirate haircut I gave him. Of course. Turns right as I'm shooting. You know what? Oh, you're in, like, full armor. I'll just, yeah, bring you down here. Okay. Quite a few enemies around.
I saw it!
This is why you didn't get Divine Tonfa. No, the game should have let me be even stronger. I mean, it's gonna happen when we get into the DLC. Like, Divine Gear is gonna be dropping left and right. They start handing that stuff out like candy. Mainly because you have to do, like, the soul matching to make your Divine Gear even better. Because they have the weird, like, plus system now. Oh crap, if you get Divine Tonfa. I want him so I can, like, you know, transfer my, like, ability that lowers the weapon damage over that I've had for, like, 3 sets now. What I really want is armor that, like, increases Tonfa damage. So I can be completely broken. Let's see. Please, no! It's the natural progression of Souls games, alright? You get to a point where you're broken, no matter what. I thought about respecing, oh, I have 23 medicine, I just noticed that. My stats to do the Onmyo Magic, dojo mission, so I can get the special skill that lets me insta-cast magic placed on myself. So I can buff quicker during fights. Okay, shrine. Apparently I'm stocked up on healing items. That's where I came from. Do we go? There's up and then down. What is down? Gauntlets, okay. Kinda useless. Why did he wait, why did he turn around? Okay. It's just like, yeah, I guess make, you know, my life easier. Oh. Alright. Kelly did mention the, like, main bad that he was technically
Don't tell me
for.
those. Please. Are really our friends. No. Nioh with them. You sick bastards.
Oh, I should have been checking the bloody graves. Like, some of these people have, like, divine gear armor. Okay, yeah. Heating this guy up. Ooh, yes. Chest piece, excellent. This is how I'll get divine gear. Outside of the, like, Torii Gate stuff, I guess. Nice samurai let's go. Going to look the other way if you promise to go away. Jeez. Is the blue or the west stuff just like the most used armor for whatever reason? Because I see it all the time. Like, probably since, like, the very start of the game, you always see someone wearing it. Okay, you're kinda trash. Gear-wise. Oh, right. So I don't know if they mention it in, like, Edward Kelly's little, like, notes, but he's technically a homunculus. Hence why we're fighting, like, more of him right now. I don't know if they ever bring that up. Oh, damn. Got me with a... Amrita Sphere. How far back am I? That's Derek the Executioner. I didn't even know you were down here. I see. Both laughed at you, yeah. You know, add insult to injury. I don't have any, candles. So I really don't want to go fight Derek and then, like, lose everything. So that would suck. Alright. Now I gotta remember how to get back. This is the start, isn't it? So I got that one note, items from there. I think I'm kind of like that towards the start. Never did use that shrine that was like closer to where I died.
How will my baby girl survive this world without me? I can't die.
Okay, take all that. Is that the shrine I was just at? Okay, so this loops like around. Got it. So there's the tower up here. They gave me divine guard coat. I'm never gonna... What are even the stats on something like that? Not, they're like really basic. Or the west is like still better. Might as well just equip this now. You know, I'll mess up my appearance, my glam. Okay, we've been up here and gotten loot. That's a dead end. You're technically a dead end. I get so lost in this one level. There's an item. No, that's probably a shrine. This is where we started. Aren't there those, what are they called? The, like, guiding, talismans or whatever. I don't think I have any. Signposts? Indicates which way you need to go. How do these work? Looks like it's just pointing up. Is it out this way? It might be out this way. There we go. I think I figured it out, finally.
Huh?
I missed.
He's over there!
Alright.
Over here!
Wait for them to come to me. I think I'm almost back to where I died. Just make sure to use this shrine. Yep, here we go. I'm gonna get rid of you guys first. And then you guys have divine items. Alright. Nice. Yeah, these are the same. Oh, wait, did I get a prestige title? I did. There we go. It has less, well, it's divine, but it has less defense than what I'm currently wearing. At least get like rid of one of you guys. That or probably just yeah. Well then.
times I died, many times rose again.
Okay, a bunch of spirit stones, nice.
This tree? Hell no. They kill them for sport.
How am I gonna fight all of these bloody graves just for loot? What do you have? You are... What about you? Okay, Sarigama Divine. Do any of you have Tonfa? Doesn't look like it. What about this guy? Dual swords. Sarayama. Normal sword. No Odachi's divine. You get better at feet. Everlasting key. Ooh. Oh, right. Divine gear has familiarity. I forgot that's also a thing now. So you can do the soul matching stuff with divine gear like you do the weapons. So if I got familiarity up with these legs I'm currently wearing, I could, like, transfer running speed over to another set. Can you have a more balanced build? I'm just using what the game gives me, you know? Balanced builds, I feel like, go out the window when you get to, like, mid-late game in Nioh. So, besides, so there are whetstones to increase familiarity with weapons? Do I not have them? I think there's... I don't know if it's Nioh. I thought there was an item with increased familiarity with, like, armor. At some point. Have sword, you have some armor, you just have purple gear. Speaking of, hold on, I gotta, where is it? Is it individual settings or game settings? Yeah, I was like, for some reason I was thinking there's a set above Divine, and there is the orange, I don't remember what that's called. the top tier stuff. I think that's like near end of DLC or like some New Game Plus level that becomes available. Like, at a certain point in Souls games, it's hard to have quote-unquote balance. Because a lot of the times you start working towards a specific build that will be more or less broken if you do it right. Because you're trying to, you know, make the game easier for yourself or test a certain thing out. That's why, like, Tonfa are broken for me. At a certain point in this game, I stopped putting stats into, like, all of the skills and just started focusing on, like, skill, which increases Tonfa damage, and body, which is health, more or less. I might respect and lower dex, which is the ninjutsu stuff, just to... I want to do that Nioh Mage mission, maybe, to unlock its special skill. The buff. The, what is it? This one for magic. Enable you to instantly cast magic you use on yourself. And then increases casting speed for magic you use on others. So I'd be able to apply, like, all my healing buffs before a fight sooner, and, like, during the fight, and then, like, also cast Sloth on enemies faster. Which is gonna be super useful in the DLC, because I remember quite a few of those bosses being important. It'll make the dual fights with dual bosses easier too. Definitely didn't put points into resistance on Dark Souls 1 because no one told me it's a completely useless stat. Yeah. Cutscene.
I served as Eye for Queen Elizabeth, ruler of the Seven Seas. Nothing escapes my sight. The Amrita from Japan has the power to allow anyone to conquer all of Europe, nay, the entire world. The passing of our beloved queen sadly leaves the fate of the country in our hands. William, join me. Your country needs you.
How about no?
How disappointing.
Was that a lion maiden of Amrita? Hold up. Why are they making statues out of the soul crystals? Alright, we're fighting a Bloodborne boss now. They fire lasers. Oh. instead. There we go. Oh, hell yeah, Divine Tonfa, let's go. Yes, excellent.
And now you see nothing more.
Wow. Damn, William. Yep, heading back to Japan because we saw a vision. Like, Hanzo almost dying. Or maybe dying. Special mission, the abyss has been locked. Oh. Alright, yeah, we unlocked New Game Plus, essentially. Which we do not want. Go back. So, okay, so these areas, which we don't travel to, like how we were base game, you'd like see the little travel thing on the map and go to a new region. Yeah, we just have to select the DLC from here, essentially. So we have the Tohoku region, and then Siege of Osaka, wintertime and summertime. So all three of these are the DLC. But we still got stuff in Omi. A brand new mission just popped here. You can now have 2 guardian spirits. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a thing too. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, honestly, we probably should have killed you know, alchemist sorcerer man. Leaving someone that dangerous alive seems like a bad idea. Right, your guardian spirits have levels now. You can level up the guardian spirits. Or, yeah. I forgot how much gets, like, added when you finish base game. Like, there's so much stuff now. So we can have 2 guardian spirits at once. I'm keeping Suzaku because she saves my life a lot. I'll probably keep... I don't have, like, spirit high enough. I want to get Tengen Kujaku, because it gives you enemy, treasure, Amrita, and Kodama sense at max. But I gotta, like, level my skills. I mean, I could get Spirit right to 25 right away, and Magic to 17. I got so much Amrita from that one mission. I can level 5 times, that is crazy. Okay, 3 more levels, and I can do the Nioh magic one. For the faster casting stuff. I did get some large soul stones. I don't think that's enough to level O. No. See, Yusaka was like 14, 15 years after Sekigahara. Like leaving Bloodworm dude alive is probably a mistake. Yeah. Alright, now we're gonna sit here and sell anything that isn't green. Take the Diver Bond, it's now on my wish list. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a super fun game, and it's like really chill. I like it a lot because of that. You know, it's up there with, like, games like Stardew Valley and stuff. Yeah, it's always nice once in a while to take a break from, like, a long series, more or less. This is, like, part 12 of Nioh. I would take another break if there was, like, anything else really going on, but, like, there's a... Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have much happening. I mean, it has, like, 3 events going on right now at the same time, but, nothing, like, exciting. They brought back Fall Guys, that's about it. Okay, and then I gotta disassemble. You need a... Hold on, I gotta remember how soul matching divine weapons works. You need like a +1 to get your sword to +1, right? Yeah. So there's no point soul matching the weapons yet. So I'm just gonna disassemble for divine fragments so we can maybe make our own divine gear. Should just get rid of, like, I never use these weapons and you always get so many of them. I should just get rid of anything that isn't like Tonfa or Odachi or Kusariyama. Just 3 events at the same time. Well, like, they're like background events. I don't know how to explain it. Like, they're not, like, active things, because one of the events is the Moogle Tombstone, so it's just like, hey, go do these specific dungeons or, like, raids over and over again to get tomes. So you can, like, get mounts you maybe don't have. That you can get another way in the game anyway. And it's like, cool. And then, like, outside of that, it's like the Make It Rain campaign, so you get more MGP, which is like the gold saucer currency. Which is just like maybe playing some mini games at the gold saucer and over again. But like they're like really simple like event stuff. That probably wouldn't be that interesting. If I took a break from Nioh to play Final Fantasy XIV, it would just be me doing mentor roulette as healer, and then like crying because we get an extreme trial and there's a bunch of sprouts and we're dying like 20 times in a row. Tomes, the things your character uses as cell phone, yeah, more or less, yeah. Data discs are what some of them look like. CDs. Essentially using data discs and CDs as currency in cell phones. MMO events have gotten a little meh. That's one part because the event concept is a little iffy to begin with, yeah. I mean, like, Final Fantasy XIV has some interesting, like, events. It's just, like, around holidays. Because they'll have, like, a little thing where it's, like, a short kind of side quest kind of deal. Like, around, I think of, like, Valentine's Day. Where you're, like, helping out these NPCs, like, find love or something. And then you get, like, either, like, special armor for, like, glamour. So, like, make your character look pretty in-game. Or you get, like, a mount or something. For essentially little no work. But, like, outside of that, it's just, like, the events going on right now are just, like, build-up to the release of their new expansion, Dawn Trail, that comes out near the end of June. So they're really simple, kind of generic, like, rewarding you for just playing the game kind of things right at the moment. Because the Moogle Tombstone one specifically, it's like you do these certain dungeons, trials, raids, etc. You get special currency, and then like you go to a special vendor and you can get like maybe some mounts you don't have yet, or some minions and stuff you don't have yet, etc. Like the best thing right now through the Moogle event is you can buy treasure maps, the level 90 treasure maps that guarantee a portal, so guarantee you get to the special zone that has special loot. Because there are some items you get in there that you can use to get a mount, and they sell for like 4 million gil on the market board. It's just like, I need to do treasure hunting again so I can save up to get a free company house, guild house. In-game marketing, yeah. The whole thing being iffy, yeah. No, I think, yeah, it's kind of like hit or miss with that stuff. I feel like 14's less egregious than like something like WoW, just because they like do so many like... You can play our game for free up to level 70, so like through 3 of our like award-winning expansions kind of deal. And they do that a lot. They just had a like, invite friends back to play thing, like, oh, you've been gone for a while? Well, tell your friend who hasn't been like subbed for like the past year about it, and they get like 3 free days unsubbed. Has anime level plot armor, yeah. Scenario and conditioning like a generated defining level, yeah. Alright. So that's the Tonfa. Which I gotta transfer stats, soul match, weapon. Do that, and then reforge. I do not want damage towards spiders. Key recovery and penetrability. What the heck is this? Recovers key after the specified skill is executed. Oh. You can use divine fragments to re-roll skills? That feels like it'd be a waste. High attack key reduction. Okay, that's not bad. Parry, grapple damage. That's not bad. Life recovery final blow. Okay, that's super good. Agility damage bonus. My agility is B. Hold on, what's agility from? How agile your movement is changes based on your weight. Oh, okay, I see. Sort of like the Jersey, the best careers in geology are in oil and gas industry. Yeah. These aren't bad as stats. Also, I'm out of money, so I have to. I can't reroll anyway. Alright, we got the Tonfa, like a good spot. And I can't wear these because I don't have enough strength, so just assemble those.
Anjin no kuni ni wa donna katana ga aru no?
Reforging cost discount. There we go. I need that super bad now. Reforging divine gear is so expensive. I'm so broke all the time. Okay.
Mata douzo.
I got gear at a slightly better spot. 50, 140. I'm just gonna move on to the DLC. We'll come back and finish like only region submissions, the dual boss fight stuff some other time when it's not as painful. Date Masamune, the one-eyed dragon himself, holds Ioba Castle, named for its location atop Mount Ioba. Built on the precipice of the mountain's cliffs, with some parts even overhanging, the castle exudes grandeur. This construction ensures it is often likened to Kiyomizu Temple in modern-day Kyoto. The striking thing about the castle, unlike others in Japan, is that it has no main tower. Deliberate ploy by Masamune to show Tokugawa Ieyasu that he harbored no hostility. However, with mountains to the west, sheer cliffs to the south and east, and 4 3-storied keeps within its main enclosure, Ioba Castle was more than a mere administrative complex, which was clearly designed as a stronghold should war ever break out. Lord of Oshu, Date Masamune is one of the most powerful lords in Zampangu, the greatest military force in all of the land. There are whisperings that he should rule the country once the Daishogun has passed.
物珍しいだろうが、当家は異国との付き合いもあるゆえ。いえ、失礼いたした。半蔵殿、こたびはどのような要件か。世は家康様のお力で天下太平。よもや今さら調略に見えたわけでもあるまい。
誠に今は太平の世でござる。それも伊達方が関ヶ原の戦いの最中に上杉を抑えた働きあってのこと。太平の礎に力添えくださった政宗殿にはお礼の言葉も見つかりませぬ。政宗殿、拙者欧州であやかしの動きありという噂を耳にいたした。
これは異なことを。あやかしなど取るに足らぬ噂でござろう。
重長殿、太平は守り続けることこそ寛容。どのような火種が天下に災いをもたらすやもしれませぬ。
よかろう。あやかしのことを耳にいたせばお主に知らせよう。
かたじけない。ではこれにて。
半蔵殿は異国の者とあやかしを重複したと聞く。確か
安心は死にもした。
ほう、それは惜しいことをした。鬼を切るという男、この目で見たかったものよ。
I just realized how awkward it's gonna be for William to show back up. Technically supposed to be dead. Well, Hanzo was there. He was technically supposed to kill me for Yasu. Not Yasu. Ishida? No. Whoever his boss is. But William was just like, nah, I'm just gonna leave. You don't have to worry about me anymore. No, here I am again.
Weren't you supposed to be dead?
Tokugawa? Yeah. Oh yeah, also Hanzo's got his guardian cat back. But just like the whole thing with like Hanzo's boss telling him to kill him is so, it was so awkward and funny because at the end he was just like, oh, the Anjin's dead? Well, that's a shame because if he was still alive I would have given him land. And it's just like, did you want me dead or not? What do you mean if I was still alive? But no, he also knows William isn't dead because he kind of pointed out Hanzo's terrible wire. Hanshin character in Shogun basically got kept as Tokugawa's pet. Oof. Yeah, it was a little like, huh? So she did not actually want William dead? Switch Guardian Spirits, press right button, left trigger. That is a weird combination. RB, LT. R1, L2. Switch between primary and secondary Guardian Spirits to change what type of protection you receive. Your living weapon stat, so I guess element, will probably respond to your primary Guardian Spirit, while your secondary Guardian Spirit only provides part of its power to a weaker extent. Larger weapons hold more Guardian Spirits. All Guardian Spirits dwell within will allow you access their greater protective powers. Alright. Shame he's dead thing is totally kind of double speak that made up a lot of the political discourse of the era. Yeah. John D, that was the alchemist's name. Forgot it. Something sort of generic. His eyes cover its body, even the tentacle-like tips of its hair. It literally looks like it, you know, Bloodborne. I think of those. What are they called? The walking ones that distill the, like, madness debuff or whatever. The nun-priest ladies? It's very, like, Lovecraftian style boss, I guess. So, okay, second Guardian Spirit, only part of its power. How do I check what I get from Tengu? How do I know what I get for it being secondary? Is it just the effects that are, like, highlighted, so the white? Because if that's so, that sucks, because I would have wanted the effect of, like, seeing everything, and if I don't get that from having Tengu, or Tengen, sorry, then it's kind of useless to me. Well, I guess it gives me extended elemental effect, but I don't use elemental effects that often. To emphasize their Englishness, yeah, it probably, yeah. Well, I thought, like, aren't they, like, also the English baddies based on, like, actual figures? I mean, John Dee was an English mathematician. Astronomer, teacher, astrologer, occultist, and alchemist. So yeah, was Edward Kelly also a real dude? I mean, technically, but he was an English author. So the Edward Kelly bad guy, homunculus, not who he actually is, like, in-game compared to real-life Edward Kelly, but John Dee, I guess probably they just went heavy-handed on the occultist alchemist bit. Jesus, somehow even less imposing sounding name than Edward Kelly, yeah. So, Tengen would give me Ascended Elemental Effect, Guardian Spirit Protection. Okay, Enhanced Guardian Spirit. What does leveling do? I don't remember. It costs 100,000 to enhance? What do you enhance? Spirit Protection. Attack and fire damage. Level 3, it's Might. So the buffs? Base buffs, essentially. Up to a certain point. Usable time goes up a little bit. Okay. Well, Suzaku will always probably be my main. So I guess level Suzaku? When do I stop getting returns? Oh yeah, not accurate. Names were inspired by real people, yeah. I'll level Suzaku. They can go up to level 30? That is crazy. Oh man, I don't even know what a maxed out Guardian Spirit would look like. I guess it shows you what you'd get when you equip them as secondary. It's like, Sundered Elemental Effect for you, and earned throw weapon damage. Key, strong attack. Attack from behind, luck, break, life recovery, purification. Skilled life drain. We'll keep Tengen as secondary, it's fine. Suzaku is secondary would only give me versus fire. It's like they pick the least useful skills if they're secondary. Like, having, you know, living weapon activate versus no life, I guess, with Suzaku's secondary would be broken. But it's just like, man, I wish I got, like, Emerita and Kodama sense with Tengen. Alright. I guess we just do main missions. There are 10 Kodama. Summoner's Candle, Red Capo Shell, Soulstone, and Book of Reincarnation. They're giving me a lot of stuff to, like, respec. I already have 4. I honestly might do it just to do the Onmyo Magic Dojo mission earlier, so hold on, I'm gonna screenshot my current skills. I might respec real quick. I'm blocking it, but it gives me like all my Amrito back, and it's just like, what is it, like 14 mil for all my levels? So we had what? Spirit at like 25. We want magic to be at least 20. So I can do the dojo mission. Where are my screenshots in Steam? So I can look. Add body at 25, skill at 23. And then heart 15, 20, 15. I might keep Dex fairly low. Dex at 12 is fine. Okay, now if I go to dojo. It's Odachi weapon. I can do Greater Harmony. So, we're gonna do this. We're gonna see how horrible Greater Harmony is, but... I need to do this to get the Onmyo Mage special skill. I want to be able to swift cast my spells. Story behind that song, I heard Jimmy Page sent one of Aleister Crowley's books to Ozzy and he was unsure what to make of it. It's in line, was it please send? I want to know what you meant. Oh god, did it reset? Oh, it reset all of these too. Oh no. I gotta unlock all my Odachi things again. Or not Odachi, Tonfa skills. Oh god, I didn't know when it said reset, it would also reset all this. Well, this isn't bad, because that means I can ignore putting stuff into weapons I won't use. So, I can heavy focus on Tonfa. You know, like the high mid stand stuff, I do not care about low stands because I never use it. I did like a single low stance when the, you know, after successful keep faults do a bit more damage. And then we want melee attack. I think I had this at plus 30. Max out this. Get these two. Then the only other things I would put skills into are Odachi and Kusarigama, probably. Let me get a melee weapon attack to plus 10, though, before that. I mean, yeah, it depends on, like, what you're going for, right? Like, respecking for me in this game is fine, because I was trying to do the balance stuff, like, I'm gonna do everything, and then, like, you know, I reached a point in this where I was like, why am I trying to do everything with every weapon for a stream playthrough? Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Especially because this is a second playthrough and I did everything in my first playthrough, you know? It's just like, I don't need to, like, equip Axe and make that reach, like, you know, you've used this, like, what is it called? What is that stat? Proficiency or whatever. I do not need to get all the weapons to, like, 500,000 proficiency. When all I ever use or want to use is Tonfa, so I kind of reached a point where it's just like, well, I'm not using these weapons, so stop putting skill points in them. And it's like, well, I'm not really using ninjutsu, so stop putting skill points in that. And, yeah, it's just best I respect to, like, get stuff for, like, mainly Tonfa and then, like, Onmyo magic, because I abuse Sloth a lot. It's like, the only other weapons I could see myself using are Kusarigama, because they're equally as broken as Tonfa. They have some, like, spin and wind moves. And then Odachi for, like, range, because it has a longer reach. Well, Kusarigama kind of does the same thing, because you use the chain along with the, like, little scythe. So it has some, like, range attacks to it. Trying to remember what abilities. I think it was like this one and this is an attack Kusarigama has with like the chain that is like a spin to win kind of broken deal. Yeah, this right there. And it's high stance, which is what I use like Tonfa as. Mildly impractical to wield in real life. Yeah. They seem like one of those specialty things, like, you have to be having used this most of your life to use it properly. And then combo move or guarding. See, that looks hella broken. Like, alright. I'm almost out of, like, samurai skill points. So I need to, like, really think about where this last skill is going. Alright, and then I gotta get all my, like, magic stuff back. So my, like, 2 things of sloth. Increase magic capacity. Blind swords was really good. Where's that one I had? It was like the healing one over time. Steel talismans, I think, were also really good. So you want to get these. Protection. Rejuvenation. Okay, I want those. And then I think that's it. Increased duration of sacred water. That was another one I wanted to get. I think like outside of sloth, all the stuff I'm gonna want is like the buffs magic gives me. I'm gonna hold off on like spending all my points because after this mission we have to unlock the special magic ability. Most of the ninjutsu stuff I think I'm gonna get are passives. So we got power pills, which I use those and I do more damage. I will increase number of arrows I can carry at least once. And that should be it. I don't really use the ground traps that often. They don't seem to work all that well. The enemy has to be standing like directly on top of them for a period of time for like paralysis or poison to proc. Too many enemies in Nioh move around too much for that. You'd have to pair it like with sloth. Essentially. Holding the enemy like on the trap. So we'll just do that for ninjutsu. Alright. And then I gotta reassign my skills for Tonfa. Wild lions, that's good. Yeah, mid stance we want. Shove. That should be good. Yeah, I'm having fun. Just like respect my character. Were there any overlapping Odachi things I got? I don't think so. What about Kusarigama? just being good, you know, she's sleeping on her bed for once. Usually she lays on the floor. Alright, we might be set. What magic did they give me? Water strike, defense, health regen, lightning. Be applied to weapon. No, give me wooden tonfa. I guess I'm using Sariyama. The key regen one? They give me one sloth. Okay. We'll see how difficult, this is. I am slightly over leveled or over geared for this fight. That's anyway. So of course it is. Alright, okay, yeah, you got me while I'm healing. Can get stuff at times, but it makes it fun at times, yeah. I mean, if everything was, like, super easy, you know, it'd start to get kind of boring. Alright, I gotta slay Sloth for Nioh. Interesting that they give me water. So that does not look like these do. Just lightning 4 times. Oh, I'm done. Like healing. Okay. I gotta remember, when Nioh goes to, like, get stamina back, he just, like, triple lightning strike thing right at him. Alright. So, the defense talismans are, like, protection against a certain amount of damage. I should be saving those. This increases my key recovery speed. Should be using this probably after Nioh does his, like, 4 lightning strike thing. Get rid of the little yokai realm puddles and get stamina regen. Probably also do my best to, like, buff as Nioh's, like, hopping into that area. Buffs going. Back up. Lightning thing. What's gonna do? Someone's dead. Just gotta be careful. There we go. Yeah, he probably said something along the lines of "please begin." So we're doing little training battle. Terpius Rajong, yeah. Alright, cool. I got a Mystic Art. Nice. I'm gonna use these. And then immediately unlock it. Yes, instantly cast on myself, please. Thank you. And then I got like 13 more skill points to use somewhere. Is there a key recovery magic? There probably is. Should probably get that for when I don't have sacred water. It's weird for me because it's one of the first things I saw it first in a fandom. Yeah. It's also just like weird looking chimera. Figure I, reduce enemy attack power. Reduce enemy defense. I don't think, these are all the elemental ones. Oh, like these right here. The Kekai talismans. Purges yokai realm pollution and enhances key recovery speeds. I already have those unlocked. Because I was getting duration of sacred water. I'll get more of those. It's heavily associated with UFOs, a reason it's sort of logical based on the real folklore, but still. Huh. Alright, interesting. Oh, we got character info on the lady we saw briefly in a cutscene. Maria is the Spanish woman who served by the side of Date Masamune, conqueror of Oshu. The Date family's deep ties to Spain, it was said that many Spaniards earned Masamune's favor, including an envoy of the King of Spain, who received an audience with him. However, Maria's blonde-haired beauty belie her sharp wit and vision. She's no ordinary attendant. Alright, and stuff on Masamune himself. Feudal lord who based his forces in Nioh Castle. Highly skilled and ambitious, he was feared throughout the land as the One-Eyed Dragon, due to his missing eye. Though he wore an eye patch, it was said that he was able to see the unseen, including various types of yokai. Assisted by Katakura Kojuro, Date Chigazane, he conquered the land of Oshu from his base of Yonezawa Castle in Dewa Province. In just 5 years, but was forced to surrender to Toyotomi Hideyoshi, who had conquered much of the country and set his sights on Odawara. As part of a northern expansion. Later on, he opposed Gamo Ujisato and Usugi Kagekatsu while secretly waiting for his chance to conquer the land. The Battle of Sekigahara ended sooner than anticipated, bringing with it an end to the long-standing chaos. Afterwards, he demonstrated allegiance to Tokugawa Ieyasu, if only on the surface. Alright, yeah, cool. Get all that out of the way. So, I got everything leveled to where I want it. Don't have enough to actually level. Alright, we should be good to just do the main mission now. I don't think I got any new equipment. I did. I didn't get any new equipment that's worthwhile. It looks like. Yeah, it's all stuff to, like, be sold later at the blacksmith. Oh god, that hat! There's a meme that circulates fairly often about how wielding two swords was you sniff him for being bisexual? Huh. Amazing. Alright, we're just gonna jump to the main mission. Since he departed for Tono and Date territory, all traces of Hanzo have seemingly dried up. Must go after him before the trail vanishes completely. Before we proceed, you should understand that Tono is known to be home to various yokai. I admit that it is my first time to visit there, but already the air is thick with a foreboding sense of familiarity. Alright. 10 Kodama to find. Running through his heart is the Soragashi River, long said to be the habitat for Kappa. Residents of neighboring villages rarely, if ever, venture into Tono on account of the many folkloric tales of yokai that surround the area. However, the village is home to a gold mine used by the Date family to line their pockets. Some say that in amongst all of the valuable ore, another kind of special stone can be found. Spirit stones, right? Of course. It's always in some mine that they find these, and then war breaks out. Alright, yeah, I just got a divine Odachi. It is weaker than the sword I have equipped, so never mind. Oh, I think I've talked about earlier in this game, enemies I hate the most. For base game, it was like the like elemental monks and Tengu. DLC has some really crazy new yokai that are super kind of annoying. That honestly I probably hate the most in this game. Okay, can go this way. There's a Kodama over here. It does not beat steel. Oh! You say that, but it definitely is. This thing's game. Yep, there we go. These guys. I hate these guys so much. Annoying grapple attack they do constantly. saying is, you know, blunt force trauma can be pretty effective. I mean, yeah, but this isn't Chinese logic we're using. Iodo's element's way fucking different than anything. Fire is strong against water. Almost every alchemist we encounter in this game is a raging asshole, yeah. True. I'm getting so much divine here because it's DLC. I'm so happy right now. I need more Tonfa. Though. What do you have? Odachi. Sarigama. Oh, I have a face enemy. Just do this. That sucks. Down my warrior. Alright, if we're continuing, I'm definitely gonna use the shrine. I'm like part way to being able to level. because you have limited ammo. And when you think about it, like, the rifles in this time period are slow as fuck to reload. There are just Kappa everywhere. Okay. This game can be reloaded faster than about 3 times a minute. Yeah. Yeah, obviously video game breaks that, but yeah. They were very slow. I remember Red Kappa being special and, like, annoying. Things about the DLC are coming back to me. About how much I, like, hate most of the enemies in the DLC, specifically. Yeah, Red Kappa aren't, like, the normal ones, they're, like, aggressive. They come after you. And they cause paralysis. Okay. I'm not getting like any hits in. It's just jumping over everything I do. So it's kunai. Is that that was Hanzo, right? Funny little like messages from Hanzo. It's not like we know a ton of other characters who use kunai. True. The only other ninja we know is Okatsu. And I don't think she's here. Who was trained by Hanzo, yeah. I don't think that's an innate skill of British people. I'm not Chris Redfield over here. I can't, like, punch the boulders at my enemies. The most William gets is a guardian spirit that keeps him from dying. So a lore reason as to why you can, like, revive. Similar, like, the lore reasons of Dark Souls. more of a Scottish thing, yeah. You were getting messages from Gonzo. Oh. So even when I'm blocking, they still do damage. Okay. Scottish like, no, that's throwing trees. Yeah, they do have really weird, like, traditional names. That's just like someone posted on Twitter yesterday, and they were like talking about Wisconsin and like the weird ass card games. And then like they brought up euchre, and I was like, I didn't even learn how to play that. You know, and I was born and raised there. Oh. Oh, 3 at once? Damn, that's mean. Wait, he's water-based. My guardian spirit do a lot of damage to him. I'm not so active that one well. Was his stand-in? Before I head out of this area, did I miss any Kodama somehow? There's a tall man up there. I don't think I did. Yeah, haggis is one of those foods I have yet to try, have a chance to try. Like, I'm very open to trying new foods. Whether I like them or not is up for debate after the fact. What would be good? Probably skill. Get Kodama. Not Kodama. Tonfa damage. It's basically just an herby sausage. Oh yeah, then I probably like it. Oh, can I receive Kodama Bussin? I can. Healer, please. I don't have any, backup elixirs. Oh no, I don't have any backup elixirs. getting to the boss fight's gonna be, yeah, we cannot die a lot to bosses without elixirs. Well, time to start donating things in the hope I, get elixirs, I guess. Yeah. American only consume microplastics. I don't know if that's just an American thing at this point, unfortunately. I think everyone's kind of fucked on the microplastic eating aspect. Alright. Well, I got an elixir, I guess. We just have to not die a lot.
人の子よ、人の見たる道理を外れ、これ以上何を望むのか。
Oh, he immediately switched. So, if I switch, what was it? For Guardian Spirit. Oh, it's L1, L2. I thought it said it was L1, R2. Don't lie to me. Psychopaths and blood possible at this point in time are going to be very easy to identify. Oh, okay, so when I do switch, I get the full effects. So it makes 10 yen, right? My main. So now I see everything on the map. Okay, cool. Dama?
風聞によらば、この森の先に急がねばなるまい。
Ooh, wow. Okay. Everyone hits hard. I wasn't even, like, super low on health or anything. these guys may as well be like one-shot enemies. Comically large kunai, yeah. Well, they gotta make sure you know, pay attention to actually find things. Oh, he did get me with poison. Oh, okay. Aren't spoons weapons really nice anymore? I mean, you can get a giant spoon as a weapon in Dragon Age Inquisition. You just have to solve this weird man's riddles to obtain it. And in South Park game, yeah. There we go. Say have Tinyan out for exploring, because it shows me everything on the map, and then Suzaku for boss fight, so I don't die. I missed. Okay, we'll just... I think it was considered, like, I guess a greatsword weapon? I'd say spoon would work more as like greatsword kind of deal. Or like, you know, like giant hammers. Should be like, what, blunt damage, essentially? So there's a hot spring over there. There's a Kodama. I'm gonna keep going this way though for now. Oh, that's why you weren't, like, I wasn't able to grapple you. Okay, you're yokai. Right, yeah. This is, okay, this is a shortcut. Back to the shrine. Nioh style horror movie? That would be, yeah, interesting to see. There was supposed to be like a Junji Ito like anime coming to Adult Swim or something, right? Oh, that's a track. The Spiral anime? Yeah, is that out yet? Like, I don't have cable, so I only really have access to Adult Swim through, like, HBO Max. And even then, I don't think it puts, like, every show on there. As long as Netflix isn't trying to make a Junji Ito live action series, yeah. Netflix did do an anime for Junji Ito stuff. That was kind of like hit or miss. There is a live action like Spiral movie. I think it's just called Uzumaki that you can find on Amazon. Oh, shortcut shrine. Thank you. I forgot to re-equip after respecking, all my magic. Give me my 2 things of sloth. And rejuvenation. Steel talismans, yes. What else would be good? Protection, probably. Spiral Diploom was a nightmare for Will, yeah. Can't level yet. I need like 10,000 more? Amrita? Once Bethesda goes bankrupt. I got better arms. Chance for unlimited on Nioh. Yeah, sure. Unlimited shuriken? I mean, it is Dragon Ninja, but still, unlimited shuriken. Okay. I don't use ninjutsu shuriken though, so... Did I get any better weapons compared to the sword? It doesn't look like it. So that's how Hanzo was doing that, yeah. Just, you know, rocking the... What was that? Dragon Ninja gear? I guess this helmet. I almost have full, divine armor and weapons. So that's neat. I don't know if I need the elixir, the medicine case with Kodama Sense if I have, that one Guardian Spirit out. So I could probably finally switch that for something with higher defense. Like this poison charm that has 101 defense multiplier. Like, jeez. I get a divine paralysis charm too. It's like really low on defense. Alright, cool. We're getting there. We're getting there for like really good gear for a DLC area. Okay. You two both have full divine gear. Because they give me loot. Why else? And glory, you know? Just doing my job as a samurai. I got a slender vertebrae, by the way. I guess that's crafting item, but why? so many people in this time period were probably committing war crimes. Probably not. Oh, you guys. You're also annoying. Fun and or not so fun fact, all these like enemies you see in the DLC, where it's just like high level area, very dangerous, they become like base game, you run into these guys early on in Nioh 2 kind of deal. And the moment I saw them in like the starting area in like Nioh 2 when I first started playing, like I almost cried. I was like, why would you do this? These guys suck. They're the worst thing to fight against. It's like putting like, you know, some like rune sentinel or whatever in one of the starting areas in Dark Souls 2. Oh, I can level. Sweet. I'm gonna put points in health. Sure, so like fed up with war crimes, they exist to protect the company, not the employees. Yeah, true. The tutorial area took me 20 hours to find, yeah. Well, like, some of the first Sin edition, like, locks off parts of the tutorial area for whatever reason.
Hanzoの気配もちこうなったが、改まがそこかしこに満ちておるわい。
Okay, I need you to not fall off the cliff because I want your stuff. The gender switch coffin? Yeah. Which is kind of just there. They also put that coffin, you know, the giant, like, ogres or whatever right next to it, too. But no, it's just like, so on their first Sin, there's like some areas in the tutorial start place, they put the statues for whatever reason. They were not there in like a, you know, base, Dark Souls 2. Like, you could go through that whole, like, tree area in normal Dark Souls 2. It's just, like, just to spite you, these enemies, when they die, put down the little yokai realm puddles. You know, gotta make your life difficult upon death. Also, Pursuer hiding there too, yeah. I think it's like so hard to remember because I'm so used to Scholar of First, and now like what kind of got added and like changed. They added a lot like of random statues in places they used to not be, and then like they added new enemies in a lot of places too, like piled on like the mobs of enemies. Like, we just need to make your life even more difficult, like trying to get to this boss. I want to say there was only in like base Dark Souls 2 a single ogre by the coffin, but I could be wrong. I don't know about Pursuer. That depends on what you view as a hero. Still see posts from this day being like, you see like Mama and Papa, you see like, you know, Baby Bear and Papa Bear, where's Mama Bear? And then it's like, she's a rug in Lord Farquaad's room. And it's like, oh. Oh. Okay, I just need to watch out for the apple. Jeez, the reach. So, you don't even, with the, like, Nioh Mage special ability, you don't even get an animation anymore when you cast, it just, like, happens. Was there some Edgelord level hot takes there? We're getting into like weird like Twitter, Tumblr posts territory arguments. Like I just think of like current like Final Fantasy XIV Twitter genre where people are saying like the new casting class Pictomancer is too childish for the world of Final Fantasy XIV. And I was just like, have you seen some of the other weird things you can do as some of the jobs? Pictomancer is not that out of place when you consider something like Blue Mage, where one of your abilities is like throwing fish at someone to do damage. It's like that's like the new discourse, and then people, Dawntrail's supposed to have like this super, like, high-tech looking city, and people saying it doesn't fit into, like, the high fantasy of 14, but, if you play through 14, all throughout the game, there's, like, this super ancient, highly advanced technological civilization called the Alligans, and, highly advanced civilizations are everywhere. Like, you go to Garlemald, and even though it's destroyed, it's like, they have fucking cars. Like, it's on time, like, Final Fantasy VII Midgard kind of stuff. Oh yeah, oh, the blow yourself up attacks Blue Mage get, yeah. Oh, sit? Yeah, I can sit. Nice. Oh, I'm out of rifle ammo. I guess switch to bow. I guess that's fine. I don't think he can use a gun when he's like that, so yeah, that works out. So I just got like this guy.
炎が天下を捉える木今を置いて他になしもとより 手段など問うてはおれぬわ。
It was Aldrich or the Armoritorius fanboys that call themselves Abyss Watchers. Well, I wouldn't say Abyss Watchers weren't unworthy. It's just like they literally ended up the same way as Artorios. They went mad. They were probably really good at their job until that point, you know. Aldrich, you know, fucking cheated, becoming a lord by like consuming someone else. Cannibalistic monstrosity, yeah. Alright, I really need to get up top and deal with him shooting me. He's being super annoying. This author to the game plus running didn't feel like thinking the plane this time. Alright, can I open this shortcut please? Without you shooting me? Where? Oh, do I drop right here? There we go. Yeah, Kodama. I think the crap out of Cyrus was hilarious, yeah. He was a boss. Was it when he says my dear little ocelot or whatever? Those Zillion games are basically about the whole hospitals being gaslit by some sketchy ass gods in the first place. Not a lot of hustle happening there, aside from Onion Friend, yeah. I still, to this day, the last time, it's been like years now, the very first stream I ever did was Dark Souls. And to this day, I still feel bad that I accidentally got Onion Bro killed. I was like doing my best to like save him and everyone else, and just messed up at the part where like you're supposed to kill the giant like monsters in the pit before he drops down. So he died. And it's just like, well, now what do I tell his daughter? Yeah, the Lost Izalith, like the pits with the like those weird I don't even know what to call them. The like funnel shaped fucking creatures that like will eat you. Cause you're supposed to like, you talk to Onion Bro, you kill them, and then give one to like low health, let him drop down, and you fight together to kill the last, and he lives. And it's just like, I messed that up and he got eaten. Toilet monster things, yeah, whatever they are. Alright, that does not help me. None of these are for the wall. I guess I'm guessing. It was not yellow. Blue. Yeah, the weirdest looking creature, I think outside of, like, was it? It's also Lost Islet. It's just, like, the dragon butts that are walking around. Like, just the hind legs of dragons or whatever that you can, like, fight in that lava area. Miyazaki hates Lost Islet. Yeah. Okay, there's a ladder, but I'm gonna keep going this way. There's this bridge. It's the bridge I came across. I think there's stuff down here. I'm gonna grab it. I forgot about the undead dragon butts. Yeah, it's just like... You know, how are they moving around, right? And there were just like so many of them in that one space. Yeah. Okay, that's one of you guys with the knives. There are 3 of you. Alright. That seems like a bit of overkill. God, why there's so many? Well, at least they're on fire, I guess. Oh god, I am not in a good spot. I really need to get rid of at least one of these guys. Get this one, his horns. He'll like be on the ground and let me focus on the other guy a little bit. Oh god. Oh jeez. Wait. Backed up into a third one, jeez. Alright. My buff's on. This should be good. And then I've already been this way. Okay. I already made the larcenist. Cut down my Namahage. Just remember, I have this, like, what do you call it? Ninjutsu equip, so I gotta, like, re-put things back in the proper spots. I get more, shortcut slots. I should have salt equipped to deal with the yokai. I think I should have steel and protection. Power pills. Blind sword. Sloth. And then all the elemental talismans, so earth, lightning, wind, water, and fire. And then the brushes to get magic back. Yeah, okay. The salesman's gonna find Captain Planet. Oh god. That is a callback to something really old at this point. You know, they're bringing back, like, the X-Men and all that. They should bring back a Captain Planet TV series. As long as Disney isn't in charge, yeah. Alright. There's a dude over there with a rocket, so... mean, very few, unfortunately, but... I guess I can get over here in time to deal with you. Alright. I'm guessing it's on the other side. There's an item. And a kodama. You think the lady's sketchy, so you decide to act sketchy? How does that work? Okay. The boss, I think, is right through that door, so... grab whatever loot is left, and then probably go back to the shrine to level if possible. Excuses all this time, yeah. I guess skill. And then swap Guardian Spirit, because we're gonna be going after a boss. Alright, should be able to just run past all of you. Alright, here we go. Oh, gross. Not a fan of the centipede arm. He is just like, actually mostly centipede, looking at him. reapply buffs. Ooh. Sasaki just nice. Oh, no, I don't want it. Fine with the centipede guardian spirit.
そうにして引くことを知らず人取り橋にでも引かずついには鬼と化し政宗様の刃となるいつまで人の心でいられようかこれも霊石を使った報いもはや時は残されておらぬ政宗様の天下のため黒羽巻を率いて最後の戦へ向かわん
Hanzo!
もう遅い天下は我が殿のもの
ウィリアムお主は死んでおるのだぞ
Do you believe everything you hear?
よう戻ったウィリアム青葉城へ急いでくれわしはやるべきことが残っておる
Possessed by Vicious Centipede. Okay. And becoming yokai, the Kurohabaki have gathered at Oba Castle, where Date Masamune holds court, along with an unknown amount of spirit stones from Tono. The Date household plans to launch a rebellion against Lord Ieyasu. Must act now to stop it. This method of using spirit stones to transform humans into yokai is just like what happened with Kelly. With the Shigezane and the Kurobaki, will it even be possible? Twilight mission unlocked, right. So now we got, what, 3 submissions and then the next main one? Oh, 165. Let's see, can I level these? Yeah, there we go. Heart that's the only thing that affects Ki. I don't know if it's... I mean, it probably is, having more stamina. Worth it. I just hate that it only gives you, like, 1 point per level. Yokai illustrations, we get the new ones. Red Kappa, which apparently we already killed enough to get both. Wait, Nibbles possessed by demon bugs ever digging too deep in the ancient mine? Isn't that part of Resident Evil 4? Well, it's less possessed by demon bugs, it's more they dug too deep in a mine and found spirit stones, which form in regions of strife, like wherever there's a lot of war, spirit stones pop up. And then they use said spirit stones to turn people into yokai. Also, that dude into Bugman because his guardian spirit's a centipede, I guess. But similar deal, digging too deep into the mines cause people to go crazy. And power hungry. Red Kappa is a special kind of kappa found in the land of Tono in northern Mutsu province. Although they also have the dish-like depression on their heads and turtle-like shell on their backs like regular kappa, their skin is actually reddish in color. Additionally, they do not flee at the sight of humans, but have been known to attack children and women who wander near the rivers where they dwell. However, it is said that some of them have abandoned their evil ways after being captured. It's a location known as Kawabuchi in Tono where many red kappa can be found. Imagine widespread chaos having consequences, yeah. I mean, there's like, I know, you think of Nioh, there are parallels to like the cult leaders or like the high-end Umbrella operatives, where they're like, I am power hungry and greedy, so I'm just gonna have all my followers turn into zombies or weird mutant creatures. Mold people. You talk about Village. It's the same deal here. It's like Date wants to probably start a coup or something, so he's using spirit stones to make an army of yokai. Shell on the red kappa's back is extremely hard, nearly negates any attacks from behind. Just like depression in their head is almost always wet, it's thought that the red kappa is weakened if it dries out. Also said that they would die if the dish was cracked, yeah. I wonder who that could be. Wesker, yeah. Okura Kobe. Okay, feature elongated necks, although they are indistinguishable from other humans when their neck is retracted. Enables them to blend in with regular society, so much so that it said some Okura Kobe do not even realize they are not human. That is... That's spooky, like... You're a yokai, but you don't know you're a yokai. Such cases, Okura Kobe often learn of their true nature from people who see the yokai's neck elongate while they sleep. You know, just living life, like, thinking you're still a normal-ass human, and then, yeah, your neck stretches while you sleep. Look, Rokuro Kobe serving the Date empathized with Shigazane, who gave up his humanity in service of Masamune. And although the Kurokobi themselves were once human, the power of the Spirit Stones has distorted their appearance into its demon-like form. It's believed this transformation came about due to the desire of Masamune's retainers to better serve their lord. Yokai are often used in surprise attacks due to the psychological shock their opponents feel when seeing their elongated necks, because their necks are well suited to highly unpredictable attacks. Cursed tentacle neck would be a giveaway, but... Well, like it says, it's like when we run into these guys, they don't always have the elongated neck. They look like normal-ass dudes until they transform. Namahage yokai that appear in legends from the Oga Peninsula in northern Dewa province. Namahage are viewed as savage servants of the gods. So they don straw masks and, with a large knife or hatchet in hand, visit houses in the neighborhood searching for those guilty of laziness or bad behavior. As such of the Namahage coming are often used to scare children into good behavior. Oh, okay. Yeah, one of those folklore stories. You best behave or the Namahage is gonna come for you. Got it. And then it's kind of the same thing. Second paragraph is kind of the same as Okurakobe. Since the Namahage are considered to be servants of the gods, many enemy troops lose the will to fight at the mere sight of them. So, you know, not only does Date currently have, like, strength on his side with all the yokai, he's got, like, psychological warfare because of the sight of them, too. Scare your children, demon. Most universal forms of folklore, yeah. Okay, this weird centipede. Centipede is revered by many as an envoy of Bishamoten, powerful god of war and affluence. Centipede's many legs symbolize different things to different groups. For warriors, the legs embody the discipline to march forwards, never retreating, trait desired in any soldier. But for merchants, they represent the footfall of customers, and by extension, prosperous business. Huh. Interesting. Okay, info on William, which we kind of more or less get from the cutscenes. I don't really need to read it. Date Shigazane was a general in the Date family and served as Lord of Futari Castle in Mutsu Province. He was a cousin and longtime friend of Masamune, and the two were said to be as close as brothers. Shigazane eagerly threw himself into even the most difficult battles, earning him the trust of the clan's retainers for his unparalleled bravery. At the Battle of Hitotoribashi, I may have butchered that. He used a spirit stone to boost his strength and take on the enemy in an effort to allow Masamune to escape to safety. After going to serve the Toyotomi, he pretended to flee for a time so he could gather information from around the land. Eventually, he learned the details of the tragedy caused by Amrita at Sekigahara, and reported its devastating power to Masamune. He later rejoined the Date, but his previous use of the Spirit Stone caused him to begin transforming into a yokai. Eventually, he lost all sense of reason and withdrew to an isolated location known as Tono, deep within Date territory, while leading a special fighting unit known as the Kurohibaki? Yeah. He didn't seem, like, completely lost on reason when we fought him. He's still, you know, speaking normally. I wonder, if we can turn him back like we did that one guy who got transformed into a yokai by Kelly. What is his name? I already forget. The one who dies at, like, the end of the main story. Gets executed. Ishida. It's like that sacred mountain water. You give it to him and he stopped being a yokai. I wonder if we can do that for Centipede Man. But, yeah, I think after reading all that, what time is it? 5? I think I'm gonna be done streaming for today. We got through 2 of the DLC missions. You know, started the DLC, which is what I planned on doing today. Oh, the Abyss is like a I always think of the Devil May Cry tower or whatever. It's like never-ending floors, and you get better rewards as you go. I'll probably never do that on stream. But yeah, that will be it for today. We started the DLC. I think I was looking. There's like 4 main missions in the Tohoku region, and then, of course, all the side stuff. And then the only other 2 DLC are Siege of Osaka Winter and then Summer, which both take place in the same location? And I want to say that's like a singular kind of event, but I don't remember how many more missions we have. But, you know, we're in the DLC. We're getting closer to the end of the game. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for checking out stream and hanging out. I always appreciate it. If you missed any part of the stream today and would like to catch up or watch the previous Nioh streams I've done, all of the VODs are up on my YouTube channel. Links to that in the About Me section for you guys on Twitch. And if you've been enjoying any of my content, maybe consider leaving me a tip over on Ko-Fi. Links to that in the About Me sections, both on Twitch and YouTube, also in both chats. Thanks again for hanging out, guys. Also, thank you to all new followers and subscribers, both on Twitch and YouTube. I really appreciate it. And yeah, that is it for today. I'll be back probably tomorrow for more Nioh. Yeah. Hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of the evening. Bye, everyone.